So here we are again. Um, Yesterday we ended up leaving it off basically at like I guess, a turning point. We witnessed the amazing cutscene with basically all of the joint forces of Eorzea, the Grand Company of Eorzea, coming together and seeing all the speeches from all the different people that we saw in the different expansions. And that was such a beautiful scene. I'm super excited to get back into it. Hey Taro, how are you doing? But yeah, as I was saying, that was the last cutscene that we saw. And I think we are about to embark on that journey. It's kind of cool to see, especially Lucia, because she didn't really have a very big role back in Heavensward. To see her play such a big role, and Sir Emmerich obviously trusting her with like leading that charge, which is a big thing for her because she is a pureblood, if I'm not mistaken. And she, back in Ishgard, had to hide that she is with that little circlet on her forehead. And I thought it was really cool that she's now pushed into such a big role. I'm quite keen to see her character development as well, because I always thought she was an interesting character and had a lot of going for her, but wasn't really fully explored back in Heavensward. So I'm excited to see that. I'm also super happy that we have Sidhu coming back, because I thought she was, batshit crazy, but a very fun character nonetheless. I think that will bring a lot of slapstick humor to the table. So I'm quite excited to see all these characters. I was low-key hoping that we would also be playing alongside Yugiri again, because, you know, she's one of my favorite side characters as well. Or main character, I don't know if we would consider her main character, I guess so. And then I was hoping that Fordola would also show up, but I guess they're too injured and apart from that whole experience with the first tower that was raised in Alamigo. But yeah, with that, let's head on in, shall we? I'll launch the game and then we'll get right back into it. So how have you been? And what have you been up to? Hopefully the queue's not too crazy. Kind of excited to see the new gear as well. I haven't been using any of the gear covers because I had most of the Crypt Lurker set on this character. So far not a lot of pieces except the gloves and the headpiece that I'm currently wearing were upgrades. Look, it's you! A frosty reception. Sarah is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. Thought that the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh, he's literally right there. Right, good sir. An honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlemald Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of an homecoming. Our illustrious founder was our only most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught that we might need to do or further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. You're ready to depart. I will ready the engines. Oh shit, we're right away treated with the several cutscenes. It is recommended you set aside. Yes, let's do it. Wait, what? In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Wow, okay, this is gonna be something. Please note that if you enter battles associated with the other quests or log out from the game, progress will be lost. You're sad? What? Aw, what's wrong? Because your holiday is over soon, or? I'm sorry to hear that. I'll wait. Tell me what ails you, my friend. You sure? That's your new, is that your new emotes? Have you, finished rigging your new VTuber model? There you go. Oh, you mean the warm clothes? Oh, true. Does that affect you in any way? Should I wear the parka? Hey, buddy. How are you doing? I also added a few new emotes, and you guys should be able to use them. Because I installed a new extension. I think Alpsters is using it as well. It's called 7TV or something, so you guys should have access to a few new emotes. Hey, Jane. Hey, Sane. So I think this is going to be very enjoyable. I mean, we got the whole thing. You only see the hard one? Yeah, but you need to install the extension. I think it's called 7TV or something. Not sure. It should be working. It should be showing up. I installed it and got a few emotes, so. Alright, let's get the show on the road, shall we? I'm not ready. Oh, I love this effect with the map and everything. Here we go. Hey, Daniel. Welcome in, buddy. How's your day?
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Yeah, see, Sane has it. It doesn't show up in chat, but it shows up in my extension up here. Look. Wait, there. See this cutie? And we have Cat Jam as well, of course.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further
I'm so happy
trespass.
that Emmett Selk is the storytelling voice here. Oh, there's Lucia. Emmeline.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
I'm low-key expecting that this is Thancred meme is coming up soon. Somehow. Hey Snow.
They've sighted a
Beat
detachment
that.
of heavily armed Imperials.
I never call you
Survivors of the Civil War.
Ganyan.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
I love the last cutscene as well, with the Grand Company moving in together.
They're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Is this the sister to the one that
However,
died before?
they are
Never
also
mind.
joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Fighting Honker.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Aye, shit.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yeah, I love that scene. Oh my god.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
That ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so?
No, beat that.
Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Susan is great.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Light showed up the other day, her community manager.
I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
I would say depot.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Damn, we are fighting dirty tactics here. I like it.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished
Alright,
their
buddy.
preparations,
Thanks for
we
dropping
will
by.
split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the
Yep.
Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed.
I literally just said that, actually. Hey, Susan, welcome in, buddy. I literally just said that I'm very happy and excited to see Lucia have such an important role here. Because I felt like already back in Heavensward, when we first met her as sort of the bodyguard of Sir Emmerich, I thought she was an interesting character, especially because she came as like a full, well, a pureblood Garlemald citizen into their midst to sort of spy on them, and then defected and turned into like a very devoted ally to the people of Ishgard. Oh my god, thank you, Snow. You have been giving pretty much everybody subs. Thank you so much. You don't have to do that, you know that, right? But highly appreciate it. Enjoy the one single emote that I have made by Taru, yours truly. But yeah, I love that she's getting a bigger role. Also because Sir Emmerich is basically telling her, like, I fully trust you. This is your homeland, and you'll be very important going in. That's amazing. I don't know. I really like that she's getting more character development. And I also really like the fact that we get to see some characters that were really important at one leg of the journey come back, like Sadu and what's her name, Citrinia, the one that we actually helped, well, the one that we basically helped make the leaders of the steppe. You know, that was such an important journey, and I think for me especially it meant a lot because I really like the Azim steppe. On top of that, I'm a Zela, right? So it's sort of your home, at least where your race hails from. So I found that really cool, and then this is such a unique and amazing way to bring them all together, bring them all back, and it put a smile to my face, honestly, seeing all these old characters come back and be like, oh shit, they're here too? What? You know, that's so cool.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Is this where the meme comes from? I can sense it. Oh damn, his outfit is cool.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Blow them up.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic.
True.
She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives.
Oh boy.
After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
Nice.
The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
It's quite nice to see Thancred in his element.
Back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
True.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Do we get to play as Thancred now? Because it said in the thing that we're expected to play parts of the fight. We do. Oh my god, he looks fucking sick. I really like his outfit. Dang. Okay, let's see the abilities. So this is 1, 2, 3 combo. Keen edge, brutal shell, solid barrel. So this is my shield. Can I move these? No, I can't. Why can't I rebind them to where I would like to have my shield? Nebula. Just deception. Masks your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you. And increases movement speed. Cannot cast while in combat. Okay. Silent takedown. While hidden, delivers an attack to neutralize Imperial soldiers. Are we actually doing a... what's it called? A Solid Snake? Metal Gear. Bewilderment bomb. Throw a bomb that confuses the sense of the guard dogs, neutralizing them. No effect on Imperial soldiers. Magitech weaponry. Okay, well, let's try this. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Nappy time! Alright, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's see here. Where do we need to go? So, don't see guard dogs yet. Oh shit. Oh damn. Fuck.
7 hells.
Oh, I need to... Oops. Oh, am I gonna aggro her? Probably. Huh, surprised? No. Yoink. Oh, if that bar fills up, I'm screwed, huh? How do I... What? Quick. Oh, I can go through here. Okay. Let's see. Where do I need to go? Can I take these out? Oh, never mind. Fuck!
Losing my touch.
Cardboard box? Ah, shit. I forgot to do something. Wow.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
That's it.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
This is Thancred. That's
To the
it.
control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Is there no? Well, okay. I'm not gonna question it. This is Thancred. Fuck. Oh no. I thought I would be in range. Dang it. I saw it. That is it. Wow. It's Thancred. The community. Go away, you stupid slasher. Yeah, me neither. Oh shit. Oh, what am I doing? Fuck, I clicked the wrong button. Oh my god. Such an idiot. Where do I need to go? Oh god. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. I don't know how it happened, but here we are. Yep. Okay, I need to have that one open. What is the range of throwing this thing? Okay, it's quite far. Ah, what? Really? Oh, fuck me. This will suck. Oh. I might die here. Holy shit. How though? Almost clicked the wrong thing again. I am not good at stealth, no. I don't get it though, because you're supposed to... What? I mean, I can subdue that one, but then the dogs will get me. Let's try. Run. Fuck you. It also didn't help that I was misclicking a little bit. The wrong I don't like that you can't rebind when you're doing these types of things. Ah, frick. That was wrong timing. I'll just wait. You can? I couldn't move it. Oh, the entire bar. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Come on. We're in. Oh, fuck. Is that it? Sure. I guess I have to go the same way back, huh? Or can I go? Oh, I can go through there. Metal Gear Tankard. Yeah, I suck at it though, as you can see by my threat meter. Oh, literally right here. Tanker, over here! It's a tanker. Oh man, how is that a meme? It's literally one sentence, and he doesn't say it in such in any weird way or anything.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
But hey,
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
I love his outfit though.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
That's a button. I hope you start us like, yay! We are chilling.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging
First
the Imperials
try.
any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right. But
Oh no, what's hunting us?
wait! Something's coming!
Oh, one of those doggies? Oh shit, multiple.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Oi, oi!
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh shit, we have to fight right now, huh? Oh, this music! Hello? Oh shit, okay.
Fighters, protect the others!
Oh, my spells are upgraded. Look how cool this one looks now. Yeah, I like it as well. I'm happy that, you know, they take chances. And that's what I like, you know, it can be hit or miss. But the beautiful thing is that when we get feedback as a community, like, hey, you know, this was cool, do more of this. Or we say, meh, don't really care for it. They listen, you know, and they do. For example, like, they thought we would be tiring of Hildebrand, right? And that's why they didn't have Hildebrand in Shadowbringers MSQ. And then everybody was like, wait a minute, where's Hildy? And so they put him back in. That's the stuff that I like to see from developers. Hey, Lane. How you doing, buddy?
Stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
I'm not here to play stealth stuff either, but at the same time, that was cool. I love this music. This is sick. Oh shit. What impeccable timing. Oh god. Oh, for work or for holiday? God, I love how spells look from the Red Mage. Ooh, baby. I'm glad I chose this class to try. I didn't like it at first, but that was also because I was being bullied. Back when I was playing on YouTube still and streaming there, there was this guy who was very anal about how this game should be played. He was like very much gatekeeping. And I tried Red Mage for 10 minutes, and he told me off, and I was like, yeah, okay, I don't like this class, fuck you. Loki, I may have not said that and not played the class because he was bullying me, and I knew it was one of his main jobs, and it was annoying as shit to deal with. Learn from that though. You're in Spain, just slow vibing. Nice. How is Spain currently when it comes to lockdown stuff? Because I don't know how it is for you guys, but slowly there's a few more cases of COVID popping up here and there again in Holland. So I really hope, you know, I don't catch it before TwitchCon. That would be awful. Yeah, Red Mage is fun, and it looks great too, especially with the whole melee, the full combo. I'm assuming this is the full combo anyway. Looks sick. Oh. I'm obviously not very used to it yet, but it's amazing. They boiled stealth down to essence to make it, well, it was easy to make it generic bad MMO stealth. Yeah, I think so too. And it's in line, you know, and it tells a story. It's like, hey, you know, Tankred is actually pretty cool. He can't use magic, but he's pretty cool, and this is what he does. I don't know, I quite like it. Seeing him in his element a little bit as well, because he's been out of his element for quite a while, especially when he sort of had to say goodbye to his friend, and you know, the weird feelings he had towards Reen, because Reen kind of took over in that sense. So I felt bad for him, so I'm happy to see him in his element a little bit. I'm not saying it's bad or that I disliked it, just that's not what I'm here for. And I'm such, I can see how people get thrown off by these moments. Oh shit. Yeah, I can see it too. It's kind of left wing, huh? Or left field, not left wing, left field. The thing is, there's basically a proper way to play, and then there's optimization. Many people say that if you don't hardcore optimize, you're doing it wrong. Yeah. I mean, it was the same in World of Warcraft, so I'm kind of used to it. But I feel like if you're not having fun, then you're doing it wrong. All other ways of playing it is you're doing it right because you're having fun and you're enjoying it. Especially when you find people that are very akin to that playstyle and are like, you know what, I want to play the game the same way you do. You know, for example, scream maps and just run a bunch of maps. Or just do fish and just hope for a disco fish, you know, that sort of stuff, and just waste away some hours while you're enjoying it with friends. I don't care, you know, that's what this game does very well. But let's appreciate the music for a little bit. Ah shit, I ran too far in. Never mind that. The solo Ranjit. Oh yeah, that was cool as well. The Ranjit fight. True, that was a cool duel. I failed that quite a few times, to be honest.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
I fucking love you, Stone of the Wit. She always has something to say. Oh, that's great. I optimize because my work is mind-numbing, so I want to think outside of work. Don't judge anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, I mean, I like to, whenever I play, attempt to be good at it, right? And try and learn rotations and execute well, because at the end of the day, especially when you're doing PvE content with other people, you doing well in like a team effort thing, I feel like is sort of, I don't want to say your responsibility, but you want to put your best foot forward, right? And if you fail, I always see it as like, hey, I have this group here, I can ask them what I'm missing, or if I don't get a mechanic, try and have them explain it to me. If they're unwilling, but they're only bullying me and that I suck and I'm doing it wrong, then it's beyond help. Not on my part, they're beyond help. That's the way I see it, you know. And luckily, you know, as a streamer, you get to run it with people that already know, you know, that you're kind of an idiot. And so it's okay. So I have this safety net around me naturally, because I end up streaming the game, and you can watch my every move and how bad my keybinds are and how much I fuck up my instacast and I double cast jolt and shit, you know. And it's fine. But I'd like to learn from my mistakes and try and, you know, be useful to the party. That's what I've always liked doing in team play. Feel like I'm useful, like I'm contributing to whatever we're doing. And that can also be not mechanically skilled. That can also just be giving people a laugh. Or I used to be, in World of Warcraft, I used to be the shaman class leader. Not because I was a very good shaman, mind you. I had better shamans under me. But because I was always very good at picking up on the sort of tension between people and just make it lighthearted and make like a silly joke to sort of crack that thick air and sort of have people chuckle a little bit and then be like, all right, let's go back to focusing, guys. We're nearly there, but I need you all on your best behavior. Let's just get this over with so everybody can just hang out in the Discord after and just take a chill. And I guess that's also something that you can bring. Or just being your cutesy self, or just, I don't know. There's so many ways of being useful in a group, or giving back to, you know, the people that you play with, I think, anyway. That's the way I see it, especially in MMOs, you know. And that's what I always like about them. No matter who you are, there's always a way you can influence the experience of yourself and others positively, as long as you're willing to put your best behavior on and put your best foot forward and are willing to work with your differences. Exactly, you go again. Ice only black mage is strangely optimal in some levels, really. I'm not overly worried about it. I'm genuinely interested in making sure I play each job the best I can, and that's very fun for me. Yeah, exactly. And then people get different types of fun out of the way they want to play the game, and we should all be okay and accept that we're different and we enjoy different aspects of the game. But we're all here enjoying the same game, and you know, and that's what I like about the Final Fantasy community. Everybody sort of defaults to that state of mind. Like, hey, you may not like the things that I like about the game, but we both like Final Fantasy 14 and we're both fans of what has been created, and we can all agree the story is fucking amazing. And, you know, it brings people together, and that's really cool. But we don't speak about the PvP community. Because that's a different ballgame, or used to be anyway. Probably different now. Yeah, expert roulettes I don't know about because I haven't really done them. Blue Mage I've also not touched at all. Don't you main healer though, Same? Level 26 to 31 are progging phases. Dreams. Wow. The Masked Carnival. I have no clue what that is, but it sounds cool.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
In time.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
But you never placed the paladin.
Our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Right.
That I did.
Yeah, that makes sense, same. Oh shit, Lee's in the outfit too. Oh, that's the resistance gear. Oh, little son.
That's Virgilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Doing a pretty good job.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Blue DPS. That's how I feel sometimes as well. And you can still get tank priv, as in like you don't die from mistakes too much. It's great. And apparently as a warrior in this expansion, you're also off healer. To yourself anyway.
We have them now. Forward.
I really like these icons that they've created. Oh wait, let's just spam the melee AoE, shall we? Oh, apparently this combos into this as well. What? I had no clue. That is a lot of damage actually. Wait, I don't want to die. Oh, I'm getting heals. Nice. Wait, who's doing this? Is this Lee's? Oh shit, Pippin! What's up, buddy? Thank you. Much like his father, eh? Raging Bull. Oh well. He did. Heyo. God damn, they keep spawning. Oh, there she is. Let me quickly get rid of this, and do this, and then join. I know if we're supposed to kill the. Oh, he wants to. Okay. Yeah, look at everybody. That is so cool. Am I supposed to help Lucia here? And no, that's the tank buster. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of these 8-mans, you don't really need a second tank. There's not a lot of, what do you call it, swaps needed. At least not in the normal content. Maybe in the harder, like, what do you call them? Expert dungeons? Because I feel like a lot of the times, the off tank or the main tank is able to deal with them with their own mitigation pretty effectively. Could be just me, but what? Sorry, bud. I had to. Why am I full casting? What? Learning E2S's off tank right now. I actually love the tether mechanic. Huh. That's nice. I like tethers as well, yeah. I mean, if it's similar to what you would see in coils, for example, the Bahamut fight, that was fun to do. Especially when you know where to stand preemptively. It was then rather easy to do and pick up on time. Come on now. Where are my eels? Give me some eels, thank you. I do, yeah. I remember Pepsi Man very vividly. How me and Alps just were both failing at like doing the rotation correctly. The swaps. Yeah, open palm, closed palm, and then we had to either bring them together and split them off. I remember that. We were not able to get that down very well. It was mainly because both me and Alps were really new at tanking then. I made it quite difficult. That was fun. Yeah. I don't think we'll ever get Alps to come back to content like that, huh? I feel like he's too much of a variety player now to really take the time to learn all these things. But, you know, never say never, I suppose. Why can't I? There you go. Dadu! God, I love her. She's batshit crazy, but I love her. Damn! Go. Yeah, I'd be so down to do some of the harder content at some point. I mean it doesn't make for the best streams, but I really enjoyed doing the coils minimum iron level and being taught by you remember my friend Savage Infected John, right? Ian Kibu, or Vyazwaya was his in-game name on here. Look at the little son.
That was the last of them.
He was like ready to get that hug and praise.
Timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Conversation just reminded me of the time I accidentally ended up parsing in a party and I tried my best to blend in. Didn't kick you. Yeah, it looked pretty amazing, yeah.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
That's pretty good, yeah.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
They're like trophies for you saying. Another to the collection.
The chosen forsaken.
Is that a rebel coat that Gra is wearing? Looks like
In
it.
the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Solus did, really? Wait, this worked for on Ultima weapon?
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Ah, I see.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Didn't he have Ashen support?
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Wow, that's the main spire, huh? That thing's even bigger. Well, successful infiltration, I suppose. Now what?
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Why do you think it is
All have been
that
tempered.
we have limited storage space when it comes to glamour plates, glams, like the armoire and the glamour box? I mean, I get it for ventures because, you know, you can buy extra ventures and you can pay for extra storage space that way. But I wonder why it is the same for glams. Maybe for the same reason. I also have to quickly pee. You guys check them on yourselves. I love seeing you all hang out here and discuss things. I really appreciate you guys. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, we're back. Let's see here.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we
Oh,
stand.
it has to do with how character data is stored?
Too.
I see. Spaghetti goat. Oh, if anyone can untangle it, it's them, right?
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
For all it's worth, there's very minimal bugs that I found so
If
far.
we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
But, to be fair, I've never been up to current content, so there could easily be bugs that I never get to see because they always hotfix them right away, right? I don't know.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Broken glass. Wait. Did Sake join you in the... Hey, you guys must be freezing there. Sake has the right of it. Doing squats will help your blood run. You'll be warmer. Ash is rubbing off of people. Look at that. I've never seen Sake like this. Yeah, it's funny. Well, I mean... wearing the outfits. But I mean... the Thailander ways, I suppose, one could say. Oh, do you guys hear that horn? Or this, what's this instrument? I love this. That's amazing, actually. So where are we? Wait, this is adjacent by the logs? Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense, actually. Alright, that's a tune. It wouldn't be so cold if we don't clothes, yeah. I mean, I'm not wearing the parka either that Taru has provided us with. What level is this? Item level 525. I think this gear is still 530 if I'm not mistaken. Where can I see it? Yeah, 530. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. Thank you for the welcome. They look quite good in their little parkas too. In spite of all the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, we'll be able to reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stola and Gara to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Can do. Where would they be? Ah, right over there. Right over Henda. Oh, she's also cold. You need a hug? Why do I... Man, Makoto girls are not that small. Why does my character do that for them? I get it for Lalafell, and maybe even, you know, little dragon girls, but... I mean, I guess she is a lot smaller than me. A meeting, yes. I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, presence is overwhelming. Fair enough, yeah. It's one of those hugs where you basically, with both arms, you bury their faces, like, and they're like, oh, this is too tight. Probably. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zod, only far more terrifying. Ether flows uneasily towards it, converging into a swirling mass of an unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Alright, take good care of yourself. Oh, that's a cool dog. That's a nice one. But pleased to know that most of the Tempered have been quartered inside a nearby building and are receiving treatment as we speak. Damn, did we have enough Borksy summoners? I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time it has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, but no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned the meeting. I'll make my way there. He is wearing the rebel coat in white. That is one of the first glam pieces that I fell in love with. I think I might even still have a very scuffed glamour plate with it. Let's see. I think it's somewhere here with a beret. Kind of bad looking. Maybe I've removed it. Yeah, I guess I don't have it anymore. That was my Dixie Kong. Yeah, I guess I removed it. Oh no, here it is. The rebel boots and coat. I love this thing. Should wear it more often. They're quite simple homes, but quite cool. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone's here, we will begin. Every time
Our present
the music.
situation is as follows.
So good.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
Fair.
All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Sigurd is so good. I love
Our
his
Smiths
voice
reckon
actor.
with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Really? I've seen a Twitter. I think Rain shared that. I think Rain retweeted that, where the voice actor as Xenos is doing basically the same thing the voice actor of Urianje did. My milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. And then he made his own spiel on that. That was amazing. I don't know if you know that the video that I'm talking about. Part of your own Discord status. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. I love that.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
What I really like is that everybody who's involved with FF14, at least, and maybe some of the other games as well, are so involved.
We'll find no answers standing around here. Urianje, Estinian, and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
And what I mean, that sort of attests to the fact that the FF community and the FF fans are such loving, kind fans, and we just, you know, enjoy everything they put out related to the game. And I guess because it's being received so well, all the people that are involved are more willing to do these types of fun things for the fans, you know, and I really enjoy that. Just the thought of that as well.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
He has Vanishing and Levitate now? Oh yeah, of course he had
It would
Vanishing
be my
before.
honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
I don't mind.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh. Hey, we're with the twins.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
I just get enthralled by the music playing in the back. You know, sometimes I just like to sit here and listen. This bit. This is so good. Soak an LV. That's a good way to put it. True. I don't like these two options at all. I'm not a clown. That's not a good joke. Come on, dude. There he is.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Especially when talking to Lucia. Look at her.
You all
He
have
means
your
business.
duty. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Not to be good. This cult with Atara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without. What's room to thank her when we next meet her? Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in the conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive, away from the warmth of their homes. If there's any survivors, we must fight them, and quickly. You wanna join us, Emmeline? Emmeline is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What? Ho, chums. Been given up something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall. Hey, no bully. Come on, he's trying. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Why don't I get around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? Take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. Now just the spot to begin our search. Well, being useful. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I mean, is there... Shit, I haven't been checking if there's east. East. That's sort of where we're going, right? Oh, that's right there. Nice. I was about to say, I should be able to see it from here. Oh. Why did I jump down? I spy with my little telescope That massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not sure what we're after either. Is that an ether current? Ah, no. Just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do you see yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. What? The survivor, show me. Over there, behind the tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us. You wouldn't even know that we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Pale green. Do we know somebody in pale green? Probably not. We'd be long gone by the time we're anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. Right. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warm tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone. Not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But will you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. A man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. He's turning out to be actually quite... I mean, in his own way, being useful. Damn. I just missed it. I always like the effect of the light coming through the trees like that. Fresh footprints lead east. Eh? Oh. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. North. That's somewhere there. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd be gone inside the building. The door doesn't look like it had been opened in some time. It might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. You went searching up ahead. I would not. What's that thing? What's that? Some sort of snow slug? Looking for somebody in green robes. Oh. Girl in green dresses anxiously surveys her surroundings. We're to call out to her in the distance. It might attract wild beasts to your location. Be safe to get close first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. How do I do that? Circle around? Follow the girl from a safe distance. Okay. The girl in green. What is that thing? Oh, that's a fade. You gotta hide. I can smell you. No. So far, so good. I feel like a bit of a creep. Wearing these black robes as well. I mean, we're not here to do anything vile with her. We're just trying to... Oh shit. Oh, I missed sundown. Oh well. There'll be more. Fuck. Ah, she turned around super sudden. Oh man, rip. Okay, well, we go back. I guess I was too close. I didn't realize that she would turn around that quickly, though. Oh well. Huh, must have been the wind. Yeah, I mean, I failed it the first time. Okay, now we can go to the left behind this rock real quick. Break line of sight. I mean, not gonna lie, I feel a bit like a creep doing this. But, I mean... so where do I hide next? I guess behind this pillar. They're all depending on me, so it means there's multiple people. I hope it's not too late for them then. That's it. Final spurt. Wow. I feel at the last possible state then, huh? Oh, they're up there. I wasn't sure if she's gonna turn around again. I guess not. Ha! I literally failed at the last point where I could. Hello. Duty complete. Heal. Still in one piece. Wait, she's Guardian Pureblood as well. Yep. I didn't mean to startle you, but hi. Ooh. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. What? Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alize, and our good friend Mordai. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came out to find what happened here, in fact. The Lothroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to the Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them from their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Lothroi influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. And for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, the terrible roar. Then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. Oh my god, this music is perfect for the scene as well. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known in my entire life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent, Saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs could take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. What it was. But now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Oh, that's gotta be. This is everyone. Yesenia says that you can be trusted. But these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, we need to provide us with some means of heating the place. As a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Did you provide the spark? A little magic, Alice, eh? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, of course, as you will. It wouldn't surprise me if she's somebody important's daughter. So much emphasis is put on her. Her name is Lucinia. Lucinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running about. I'll leave the space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, you're in a far worse state than me. You're planning to look for somewhere warmer, or for some good food. For some more food. But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which, I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I mean, I have Varus and Vector now. What? A little radio. Oh. I can treat that frostbite and wounds. It will take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amelane's tinctures. Ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure that everyone gets one? Of course. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect, once the fire dies, it will return to with a vengeance. Harming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. Nothing but ruins now. Few buildings still standing offer no more than a meager protection. Wind and snow. Food production, water purification. The magitech that sustained us. Come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia engines is full of the stuff, but what all good does it for us? No one here knows the first thing about crafting or refinement. What does it read? Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Emmeline, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers. Oh my god. That is not a very good flavor text. All is well, yes, never better. I mean, who are you kidding? Oh, what sleep limitation is this? This poison by any chance? It was a joke, it was a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek, ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, bear the witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams, was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish refinery caked in ash, as they shoveled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait, with my fellow cowards, for our final judgment. Damn. What do you want? Bottoms up, buddy. Tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them? Where you come from, I take it. You used to listen to the messages sent by others. Even over a great distance. There are different types. This model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Monus. It is. not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homes of Locus Communis. We may have founded an entire empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was ours once. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer a great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives. Well... and that he speaks through us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, and he may one day make his triumph return. Yeah, sure. Yes. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Well, I mean, he has a maniac son, so... I don't know, buddy. But I am not going to be the messenger of that. Alright. Jogging makes us warm. It's fine. What's that? Oh, we have one for her as well. I swear she's someone's father, like daughter. Maybe Varus is. Did Varus have another kid? Is this like Xenos' little sister? That would be something. But this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying at the Lateran? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? I'm afraid so. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. You did reach the Magnus Glaciers. Did you cross the mountains on foot? Mostly. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Lucidia? Where is everyone? Something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. What are you hiding, and who are you hiding? Perhaps a baby Almasti have found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Hey, Winter. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the others. To the other side of the lake, there's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to exact ceruleum. They still do, from what I can tell. I already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. That's something that we don't have, and we can't get our own. All of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the others still stand, that is. Oh, I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. I'm on to you, girl. Ah, yes, of course. I'll see if any. Be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not risk it, you'll need to make the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too. It's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I want to know who's inside here. Sure, we'll find out at some point. Wonder who it is that they're trying to hide from us. And why. South. Sorry about that. Oh, it's up there. Is it? Ah, it is. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Oh yeah, from this side we can make it. I hope. I hope. Southwest. But there's another one close here. Go here. And now it's directly west. So that should be close to our objective then. There's it. Tappers, but south. Oh, here it is. Wow, that's two really close to each other. Okay, that's really far north. Right there. Okay. Girly Tapper. Aha, you fool. Oh, damn. This thing spits ice. Yo. I love how that spell looks now. This one. Threats under 3. Oh. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Purebloods are the victor's spoil and given away our location. You've never been able to find us. Those stuck up arseholes. Do they? Thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum. Nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now, that the capital's gone to shite. So, they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. They think we'll give in to intimidation. Another thing coming. What? I don't want to fight you. Well, you insist. They struck the first blow. Let it be known, guys. I did nothing wrong. This is self-defense. Man, such idiots. Why would you fight in a situation like this? You brought this upon yourselves. There you are. Just after you left, Sinya asked me to go catch up to you in case you need a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So, this is Trevor's then. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? The Origins and rebels? Here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hell would they pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Guardian. You're brought here from Otherland. Yerabania, Yangsha, Boja, Damaska, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fat bollocks about a better life. All put to work, extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly in the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new land of Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped, more or less unscathed, is ceruleum ingots, still sustaining us. Even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're an expert in drawing ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Great secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. But with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to save off the cold, it does sod all for the hunger, unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we have ceruleum by the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask. But if you are free now, why carry on living here? Free to go where? Go where? Even if we manage to get to our homelands, there's nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. and the knowledge and skills acquired working here would practically be useless outside Garlemald. So, we're staying here for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if the Garlemalds, as we knew it, gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what Ilsebrat contingent does to the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, it would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed by the Empire in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Could they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. Now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Hey, we got the level in 83. So, you've come seeking ceruleum. You? What? Those purebloods of the Victor spoilers sent you. To turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, the senior still got her little sister to think about. Oh, so it was a sister. Sister? We only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever is ailing her. She needed treatment. I doubt there will be any way to get around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back for something for exchange. But I can spare them a bottle worth of ceruleum. Consider the reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, hear you? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister's secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered some ceruleum. Come, let us hurry back. All the way up there, huh? There are so few survivors here, it's kind of crazy. What part of the map is this? Ilsebrat. That's Thavnir. Wait, this is close to Thavnir? Oh. Whoa, I didn't even realize there was a train here. The runaway train. Damn. Isn't right. Too quiet. Would have thought Alvina would still be treating them by the fire, but nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house. Will you search outside? They can't have gone far. Oh man, I don't. This is not to my liking at all. There's not even a sign of the campfire. We weren't gone for that long. What the hell? Oh boy. Oh. There's off, you know? Oh. Fuck. Oh no. They asked me to carry supplies, but then I followed them back here and they attacked me. Caught me off guard. What? Forced me to defend myself. I feared I felt rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting for the wings. In the wings for us to show weakness, and then you swoop in. Here to help. What a rot. All a ploy. To make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. Man, these kids are brainwashed. You're wrong. Not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. You've got bigger problems. I found an empty medicine bottle at the bed. That was still warm. It's true. Tinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. Never give up, my people. You're an idiot. We're trying to help, you idiot! What I said. Sister's ill. Empty bottle proves it, so the medicine ran out. Or she put it in a pocket, to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go out alone? Protect them from you! You invaded our homeland, tainted with it the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A guardian should sooner die than to suffer this insult. Better for them to flee. Keep their purity intact. Be corrupted by your vile magics. Oh god. You were waiting for a chance to free them. The moment you arrived. They got it all twisted. Getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. First need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Well, I don't think they want your magics, bro, but be careful. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out there. That's where we'll start. I want to say train, maybe? They're hiding in a train? That's where I would go. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. I feel kind of bad for them, you know. Oh no, did they fall under the ice? The girl stopped at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for an ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Get up and look for clues. Oh shit. Oh, there's a glittering there. Fresh blood. Oh boy. Blood staining in the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, victims have been severely wounded. Your blood leads southeastwards. Ooh. Oh, you fools. Oh no. Both of them are bleeding. Man. I'm a red mage, I can fix this. What? Not like this.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Oh.
Why wouldn't they?
Accept our help?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Man,
I
that
heard the
sucks.
story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Yeah, I recognize that. Damn. I was hoping, Loki, that they'd be like, I don't know, exactly like you said, you would win them over. Welcome to Endwalker, yeah. I was like, man, you know, innocent children, and they didn't really do anything wrong. They were not part of the whole war. They were just citizens. They happened to be born in this life, and we'd be able to do something for them. Oh God. Okay. Well, that sets the tone. This is all of Garlemald, and yeah, I hope we can somehow convince them this is not gonna be like, yeah. Oh my God. Wow. I expected us to like come on in time and, you know, have Alfino heal them and be okay. Ooh. Exactly what I thought, Slane. Pack your dual cast rest, let's go. Hire Midlander women that you meet in a harsh landscape then get slaughtered. As it is in Shadowbringers. It is in Endwalker. Yeah, but these were purebloods from Garlemald. But I remember Desleen, yeah. Desleen was similar. Man, I thought Lucinia was gonna be like somebody's daughter and we would get to meet them and maybe it was like, I don't know. Ah. I mean, we only just met them, but what the hell? Something is... Hold on. Remember they once lived. rune. Not the outcome I wanted. Oh man, and now we have to face those other 3 boys. That's not gonna end well, is it? Oh, they feel guilty. And something we could have done. But what? We have never come here. Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Don't say that, Elve. Sister would have probably died. At the end of the trail is death, apparently. Alfino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. Already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before he calls any more. We're just gonna leave those kids out there? Or those inside the house? Send someone. Take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let's linger here no more. Come. Damn. Well then. Blech. Huh? This is below. We're inside it. What? This is below, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Damn. We didn't even get to know the name of the sick sister. Although that may have been for the best. As a Nelson Elpino told me. Oh, tell me. They have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide detail. Why'd I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report.
Yeah.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, Should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
But spires, yeah.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
Yeah, some of these events are definitely worth
Nerva and
reliving.
his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
By his own son.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
What a mess.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Yeah, big surprise.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Big surprise.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Radios. Brainwash
Varus
apparatus.
spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Oh, no way.
I
That's
see
what
it.
shielded them.
While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Because they were listening to the radio.
The picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Wow.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I know that hair.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Maybe not. I think it's Azure who has this hairstyle, but then brown. Now that I think about it.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Raha? Oh.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Whew.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Dang. Hello, Mara. Oh, you're in your outfit. So fitting for here. The little... Wait, what pants do you use? Oh, it's this... The... Oh, you have the entire set on. Get the boots. Damn. Do I? It is on minimal delay. My bitrate seems fine, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be a bit of a delay, but it looks alright on my end. Only chest and legs. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate it. Well, I didn't hate it, but like, I hated the fact that we, you know, at the end of the trail was death of children. They were too scared to accept our help. This place, man. I gotta take a quick pee break, though. You're in your chopper. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Work? Yes? Hello? Yeah. No, I agree. What I also really liked about Stormblood was also that they showed how bad the war was for survivors and people sort of swing by. Oh, hey Matt. Hey Raiders, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Matt. How you doing, buddy? Wow. Hey guys. Hello. I am still recovering from the emotional damage that I just suffered. I'm sorry. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Ash, or Ashendale, but people tend to call me Ash. And yeah, we just found out what was at the end of that trail. I mainly stream Final Fantasy, like our good boy Matt over here. And yeah, this was the welcome to Endwalker moment, huh? Same as welcome to Shadowbringers. That was something else. But yeah, welcome in, guys. I just started Endwalkers. This is my third stream in. Started on Monday and already loving it. But this is like the Fields Walker moment. Yeah. Thank you for the follow as well, Ricky. Welcome in. How is everybody doing? We own your feelings now. Yeah. Here's a part of my heart. That's how I felt. Yeah. Oh my god. Man, I had so sort of high hopes for Licinia, and you know, those kids, I was like, damn, these are the kids of, you know, people that are probably wasted away, or maybe they're here in the camp being saved. I was like, these kids are innocent, they didn't do anything in the war, we can do right by them, help them, save them. And then they didn't even want to accept that help out of fear for the magic. That was brutal. I mean, this says it all, if it will load. Like, goddamn. We didn't even get to know the name of the sister. It's basically Licinia and her sister. The Unknown Grave. But yeah, that was the moment. A series of Ver rising and Ver nuking my feelings. Yeah, that sounds about right. Whew, okay. Emotional support. I know I shouldn't pat you, but right. You do take care of that. Thank you for the raid again, Matt, and do take care of yourself. One quick thing though, Matt. Are you planning to go to TwitchCon, perhaps? Maybe I'll see you there? But anyway, don't let me keep you. Thank you for the raid again, and welcome in, everybody. I'll try and take good care of you guys. Thank you for entrusting your community with me, Matt. You know, it means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And you have a good night, man. Ooh, there's many great people coming. I would love to meet you there. But if you can't make it, I know, makes sense. It's in my home country, so for me it's literally just a train and a bus. But yeah, it would be amazing. Anyway, don't let me keep you. Thank you again for entrusting your community to me. And let's keep playing, shall we, guys? Alright. Let's go and hopefully make things right with this Euless fella over here and his commander. You'll be received as an invited guest. And so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Bankrupt in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, Mara. Are you and the children ready? Man, he's condescending. I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge an act of his hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Wait, back here? Oh, at the back side of it. Alright, that's far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach the Minnal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé, and he's Alfino. And last but not least, there's Mordai. Mordai, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alfino and Alizé will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, deals off. Should any creature bar your way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Alright. Oh, shit. Here we go. Honestly, Garlemald is one of my favorite zones in the expansion. Like a dark movie, very deep and horrific sometimes. Fuck. I can't attack them, right? Yeah, no, I mean, already I feel the same way. And again, it's a very fair portraying of what it's been like for the citizens of Garlemald, especially now that there's nothing to support them any longer, you know? It's just survival. But to think that they were so afraid of magic that they just didn't, I mean, it makes sense though. They didn't trust us, but holy shit. That's gonna take a while to recover from. This is it. First stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. Stopping here so I can check for pursuers. It appears you've kept your side of the bargain. We can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domoran. one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shred, given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Loud and clear. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. The route itself is straightforward. Getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. So, try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way. But in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. I doubt they will be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. Things like that are more horrific IRL. For those people, this place feels so much worse. Yeah, I mean, if you've experienced something like this, then this must hit really close to home. I've always enjoyed, relative peace here in Holland, so I have no clue. But it still hits me. How they treat some of the heavy aspects of life, the deep required for that topic. They did it on Heavensward too. Wasn't just, oh, now we're friends with dragons and all, it's good. Yeah. I mean, and same kind of for Stormblood in that sense. I mean, the whole thing that happened at the gate with the Griffin and his men, because they were also fighting for the freedom of Alamigo, and thought what they deemed just, and even went as far as to summon fucking Shinryu. And that was also very nitty gritty and dirty, yeah. And for Dola too, she even killed her own to get where she thought she needed to go and be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they treat it in a very respectful way, and you can really feel the weight. Stormblood wasn't, yeah, it was slept on entirely by most people. I even made like a little clip of my stream, a highlight, where I was explaining why I thought Lise was being slept on as well as a character. That is sort of ties into that as well. Wars don't end with one person's death. Remember, it takes a lot of people to start a war. Also, so it has more than one ringleader. Yeah. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody, so that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. That's so. Well, I know your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Yeah, I can see why they're hesitant. Normal people have a distorted idea of what is happening. No names, but we can all think about an easy example. Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand what you mean. What? Wait, is it stunned? I don't like cutting them down when I know that we can help them. Because we're not being followed. We continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Ooh. What are you doing here? Hiding away from the snow. Are you a train mechanic now, Mara? Is that what trains like that used to look like? This is an everyday feeling in my home, and just Slavic countries in general. It's depressing to say. This place brings me bad memories, but Garlemald also gives me weird home feelings. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what that's like at all. Is it still very current generation? I mean, I get that for, especially now in people that are now in the conflict area, the current war, are living it. Also, what are those? Look at what they have become. Still stand and claim that they can be cured. Those exposed to the vast quantity of primals either may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Can you admit it? Now that you've seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you would think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, it is very in line of what we're experiencing here, and I'm happy to talk about it. The thing is, again, I'm Dutch. Our most recent conflict has probably been World War II. I mean, we've had our hand in, the war against terrorism, if you want to call it that. But that was not me personally, or not somebody I know directly. I mean, I've seen people with post-traumatic stress or war syndromes come back from serving in Iraq, and how fucked it made them. There's no coming back in a normal, healthy, mental way, from what I've seen, but more interesting note, this place may depress me, but the fact my name is in gray pissed me off way more. Your name's in gray? You mean your chat name? You can change that yourself, you know that, right? For me, you're like a sort of a grayish blue, I guess. But you can change that by clicking on chat identity, I think. You can select the color for yourself, if that's what you mean. We're almost there. Kept your side of the agreement. Oh, I will keep mine. This way. I feel like we're going underground here. Oh, we are. Third. Return. How do you say that? Tertium. One of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as a headquarters. Already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Amara drop in. I should be purple. I'm only purple. Yes. Ash, this story only gets worse. Well then. That mount is really something. It's from the near raids, right? Does it drop there? Oh, it's gold saucer. Oh. Wow. Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of? Oh, what's that game series called again? It's based off of books by a Russian author. Metro. This reminds me of Metro. I only played the first 2 games. I haven't played Exodus. Yeah, Metro. I'm getting Metro vibes from this. Plain to see why they chose this as the base of operations. It could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Phyllis was willing to make a perilous journey to the camp, broken glass, in search of food, their own supplies must all be but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, they still live bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoil, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. We may be here as guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive, over there. Oh, not powered. Somehow it's fitting, this tune. To the whole vibe here.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh. Whoa.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
I can see why he would think that way.
From our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
If
I do
that's
not
your
deny that
rope
a
use,
great
then
many
yeah.
conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Please say yes. It was a maybe. Your conditions.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Actual shock collars.
Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Alright, this man knows his shit at least.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
For peace. I'm really drawn to the first option here. With Emmet Selk in mind. Or Selch. Is it Emmet Selk or Selch? Anyway. With him in mind, I'm very drawn to the first option. I'm gonna go with that. Wait, I don't... What? Oh, exactly. Yes, kiss. That exactly.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
He goes wide-eyed, like, what, me? Touch the children. I'll blow you up. Oh, hey, Saki. Alright, Mara. Imperial salute. What are you guys up to? I see you have a party. Yeah, he's like, huh? Why me? Will this Aetheryte now be active for us? I wonder if they... Does it have power? Do not test my patience. Alright. Alright, dude. Deal with that. Nope. Still not. For Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here at the Tertium. Before you ask, no. I don't have the key of any means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was it merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus. That's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. I'll catch the wind of you doing anything untoward. Trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like. Those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, put it lightly, not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation, and above all else, don't use magics. Any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, do anything to endanger us or our interests. Alpino and Alide will pay the price. Well, wouldn't dream of it. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, best keep your hands off that etherite. Deactivate it. But I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by guardians, 4 guardians. You teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the etherite power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah, I see. Octavia? It's you, Mordai Ash. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in a dozen, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down. But it won't be long before my countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Well, what can you say to somebody like that? I don't know. Probably like half an hour or so. I will start work a little later tomorrow, but not much longer than this. It's just so cold. Losing consciousness. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? His hat's pretty cool. I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear. Ugh. Damn. So are the soldiers. All times the worst. A lot of whining strikes distance. I can't even muster the strength. We weren't in the third bleeding. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Julia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Shelter in the mansion, tended to the wounds, and then we prepared to strike back. And then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, a terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. Soldier in name alone. Put you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Wow. This radio is the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I mean, I can see the connection. Did you learn anything of note? Your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they'll soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present. I cannot bear to see them suffer. Will you please help me tend to them? Who's there? My eyes, they can't see at all. All that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. Take a look on the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Going hungry means someone else lives to see another day. So be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Wow. But those you met are fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver the supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. So, we need to persuade Julius first. Right, where are you? Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses. Most families kept some stored away. The event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is greater concern though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dredge. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are going to get the worse instead of better. If it's really in need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. We can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's words, loyal servants to the Leferoy. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace. Or what stands in its place. We identified the seed of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroid. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running on the hills, for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before the reinforcement reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, and we'll bring you the Ceruleum. I will speak to Lord Quintus. Good boy. So, did he agree to it? No. He will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Oh boy. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter and depart shortly. I can't do this quest on. Too late. Can do warrior. We're committed to the red mage. This is probably the last quest I will do for today. Begin our search in the Ceruleum, in the region in Urbanishma. First location is Forum Solius, park in the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Could be close by to the northwest. Oh, there it is. Sorry about that. So this is the park. Perhaps they found the space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Zolos Galvus. Did we come to extract cerulean from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But, as our ceruleum has been sown, we'll scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, decided to try it one more time, in case something has been overlooked. See, and with your permission, we will commence the search. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canister has long been since been drained from cerulean, as Julius said. Wow, they have swings here as well? That is kind of nutty. That's a good spot to be in. Children's slide. Reception is built in the style of the Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. I don't see any other interactable. Must have been like some sort of gazebo. Map of Forum Solis. Several points of interest are marked on the map. From Solis, the pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of cerulean. Though rather small by Guardian standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at. To play at shopkeeper? I guess as shopkeeper. Huh, there's a typo there then. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by cerulean. There is nothing left, is the report. Oh, phew. Any luck? No sign of any cerulean. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Can you help us notice you gazing at that pond? Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, I'm just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. But like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. They'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean power heater, perchance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That was long ago. When the water still flowed clear and it wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing. I can't remember where the hatch might be. Machinery law most likely broken. The amount of fill in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearable cold though. Phyllis, what are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of their skin. They saw it. But the first has seen a few foreign Siniferi and with this eye. So it doesn't scare me. And I think you won't mind that I employ a little now. Alfino, you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of rare fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. Nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. Oh, fancy a dip. Without concern for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find the ceruleum, the sooner we can get out of here. I didn't like the other options, so I went with that one. Delve into the murky water, but gone up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind, your damp clothing, chills you to the bone. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Oh. You open the hatch and retrieve the ceruleum tank. And then you shiver. However, your grand discovery comes at the greatest personal cost. You become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Phyllis will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut. You deliver him your prize. Did you find anything? Hope you did. Uncovering hidden treasures is an adventure's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep into ice-cold water, stagnant pond, to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of savoring beasts or solving annoying puzzles. Gay. Yep. That's it. There's still some radiant left. Ah, fire's still not ready. Hold on. We'll give Alfino a hand. Coming all down, because by fire am I reborn. My clothes are mostly dry too now. I appreciate you recovering this cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, I'd be most displeased. Your concerns duly noted. All well in the end. All's well that ends well. Judas, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. We got a flashback? Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off our coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumph return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find and watched the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Well, that about does it for me for today. I think this is a good stopping point. Wow, I did not expect that. Oh my god, especially that end of the trail part with the two children. Oh my god. Yesenia and her sister. That was so left field for me. I was like kind of getting my hopes up that we could save it. Wow. I guess it just wouldn't be saved, huh? But as grim and dark as this whole tale is, I think it's a story that needs to be told as well. You know, because beforehand the people of Garlemald were just the enemy, right? The ones that are trying to conquer everybody, and they're the bad guys. And now we get to see a different side of the coin as well, which I find, in a disturbing way, quite beautiful. I don't know. I cannot wait to see what's next, honestly. And we'll probably continue this tomorrow, and then on Friday, very likely, I will be playing some Elden Ring, because I've been meaning to get back into that, and I've been holding it off, and I think now we have quite a good part of the story under our belt. We can can slowly start thinking about also playing a little bit of Elden Ring on the side. Oops. But yeah, I see that Garrett is online and live, so let's raid out to Garrett and say a few nice words. You know, he's a good friend. He's a great bean. I love hanging out at Garrett's because Garrett's you know, Dad TV. He's amazing. He does a lot of good for the community, and overall he's just an amazing person. And I think he starts his stream rather late because he always has his kid to take care of before. So I will leave you and Matt's community, if any of you are still lurking here from Matt, with him. Thank you guys for hanging out and sharing the journey and coming on the journey with me. So far it's pretty grim, and it's nice to be able to sort of share the hardship, and I appreciate each and every one of you coming to hang out and chat and even lurk. You know, you don't always have to be active in chat, but it's nice to know that you guys are here and to share this experience with me. I appreciate you all very, very much, and with that, let's go raid that TV, shall we? For now, good night. Sleep well, take good care of yourselves, and maybe see each other tomorrow. I'll be live after work, which is around like 7:30-ish my time, GMT +1. And we'll see you then. Alright. If my stuff stops lagging, we are about to raid out to Dad. And I hope you stick around to at least say hi to him. You know, show him support. Anyway, start the raid. Thank you, Zion Kali. Bye for now, guys. Please say hi from Garrett. Or to Garrett from me. Be well. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.
Busy at work. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. My work's got real busy suddenly.